Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen.
Hello everybody, welcome to PB Canyon Crossing with Kiram Gaming. Probably wondering why I'm driving around at figure eights here. I had an interesting development with my steering column not working. I like tension in my steering wheel. I know some people don't like tension in their steering wheel and they just like it to free fly left and right, or they have to death grip it. I don't like that. I like it to sort of adjust back the center on its own. Before I get too far into the stream here, let's just make sure all the audio is working. Looks like I can hear my audio. It's all good. There we go. Something weird is happening anyways with the steering wheel. But it's fine for me to do my stream at least. Yesterday I lost that function in the steering wheel and it bugged the heck out of me. So when I load up the game and enter a map, and as soon as I get into a tractor, I lose the force feedback. The stiffness in the wheel, basically. But what I did as a workaround, which I wasn't too sure if it was going to work, is I kept the Logitech software up and restore defaults. So if I lose it during the game, I can just go to that restore defaults, which is just one button press, and then voila, I get it back. So something with Farming Simulator is kicking the force feedback out. So maybe maybe there's a game file that's corrupted or something. I don't know. Maybe I have to reinstall the game so it behaves itself. I did everything before. I did a reinstall of the software and I fiddled around with USB cables and ports. But I definitely now, from this one test, discovered it was an issue with the game. Something with the game is kicking out the functionality of the wheel. or overriding the functionality of the Logitech drivers, which it's not supposed to do. But oh well. I gotta work around. I'll fix it. I'll figure it out. I'll probably have to reinstall the game, I guess, or do a file integrity check on the game. Just to fix it. So, yeah. But it's working for what I need it to do, and I have a workaround if it kicks out during the middle of my stream. So, I should be fine. Let's see here. We got, is the tractor clean? Yes, and welcome the Sim Guy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the tractor should be clean, I hope. I think so. I bought that sprayer yesterday. I'm sleep triggering till tomorrow here. And then we'll have to review our our productions. So how are you guys all doing? Are you staying warm or staying cool? And are you enjoying the day or the evening? Did I use it? Yes, absolutely. I had to clean it like what? How many times did I had to clean my tractor yesterday? 4 times. So I did one field, cleaned it, then did another field, had to clean it again, then did another field and had to clean it again. So I've got witnesses. People saw me cleaning yesterday. So every job you have to do, you have to clean it. uh, Usually I do all the jobs and then I clean it when I intend to return it to the shop. But boy, oh boy, that was a lot of cleaning. Hello, James. Welcome. Okay. Let's get the fruits and vegetables out of here. I'll throw that over here. These peaches are gonna be ready pretty soon. They're still growing though. Let's see. Growing, yeah. So hopefully my steering wheel will not kick out, but like I said, I gotta work around for that. And I'll tackle that if and when it does defunk out. The gameplay is fine, so that's good. After stream, I did some spending. That's why I'm at $59,000. In case anyone's wondering, it's like, well, you were at like 300K. Where's all your money? I spent it. I'll show you what I did. I'm heading over here. It's part of the map and built in. Yes. I can do banana trees and all sorts of stuff. There's lots of stuff that I can do. Lots of trees, lots of plantations. That's right. So this is our first task here after I check all the productions. We're gonna start baling the straw with the Mark Thor setup here. So you guys probably saw that in the thumbnail. And then after stream, I'll show you what I did. I moved the equipment over here and washed it all up. So this is going to be my new logging area. I bought this. I bought that thingy. That's a gripper. And I got the tree cracker. And I bought this thing here. So all sorts of grabbing tools to connect to this bad boy, the Volvo. And I bought this. This is a new fork setup. So, and then I moved all my equipment into here. So it's pretty busy in here. This is kind of funky when you connect the attachment, so I'm just gonna warn you guys. So I had to, this is the quick connect. And then watch this. You don't be alarmed. Oh, sure, now it behaves. Okay. Now everyone's gonna believe that not believe me, but I was when I first took it up yesterday and moved this equipment, I was flying through the air a little bit. Like I was like a rocking horse, so well, I guess that behaved this time. But these are all quick releases, so I did that. I probably went a little overboard on the spending. So, and then I've got this bad boy here. This didn't quite work the way I had thought it was going to work, because it's kind of interesting. It's different. Let's see if I can turn this on here. I forgot how I might have to turn it on manually. That's the tree cracker. So I'll probably have to grab a tree to do this. And this is all connected to the excavator. I'm not quite pristine at using this quite yet, but I'll get there. You grab it like that. You have a lot more control with this, that's for sure, but it doesn't strip anything. So just now how do I release this here? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh dear. There we go. I might have to adjust a few things with this, I think. I like the control it has on it, but let's see if I can somehow have to turn this on, I think. There we go. There. We'll grab one more. This is called the tree cracker, apparently. Oh, and you hear that? It cracks. That's just like wowzers. Oh, wait. So I have better control with this, I think, I've noticed, but I cannot strip the logs, though. So I'm just gonna mention that. I'll grab one more tree. So this is not a bad little implement. Okay. Oh, I keep on hitting the wrong button. Look at that. Oh. Oh. Oh gosh, that's gonna take me some getting used to. Turn this here. Popping of the pipe is. I don't think Milo would like this machine. No, she would probably not like this machine at all. To tell you the truth. Okay, let me try to get this fixed here, and then we'll connect another. I'm missing a button here. Or I'm double mapped. There. It's not quite releasing. Let's see. I had it releasing earlier. I think I got like 2 buttons mapped to it somehow, which is a problem, I think. Let's see if I can, because I was releasing a few seconds ago. Let me just put this down. Do that. Recouple. Oh well, I'll have to figure this out later. I'll put that one down. I'll show you guys one of the other ones. I'll put this over here out of that pile because I'll need to use that. Whoops. I'll have to use that pile later. Whoop. Well, that was expected. Oh, there goes. There's another YouTube short for me. There we go. Oh, the tree came out, I think. Okay, let's just put this down here. We'll decouple. And I'll come back to that a little later. I'll have to figure things out. I think something's not quite mapped right. Okay, this is really what I really wanted to get. I love this thing. This is gonna help me grab stuff. I have more control instead of having everything swing everywhere. Whoop. So full control. Oh, kick that out of the way. But you guys get the idea. Of course, these logs are not stripped, so there's a little bit of bounciness, but just think once the logs are stripped of all of the branches, I'll be able to move stuff a little bit easier. Okay, I'm gonna try to grab this one here. I don't like swinging implements. That's sort of what I had before. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh. Let's just move this here. The only problem with this one is that it can probably grab a bunch of logs, but it may not be able to grab, like it's good for bunching, I think. Because a few of them can fall out. But if I have a pile, it should be fine. There we go. See, like a pile works a lot better, I think. So, there we go. Now, so that's that one. So it's a bit antiquated, but not too bad. But I need better precision. Let's just pop this back here, I guess. That one there. This is another one that I picked up. This one will give me better grip because it can fold in. So if I can pick up more than one log with this too. So this would probably be ideal for like logs like this. I mean, look at how many I got there, pretty easy. More control with the turning and the tilting. So, and I have full 360 rotation on that. And then I got a single log one over here. I'm just gonna put this here. I'm amazed that these are decoupling so smoothly, because last night they were sending my excavator everywhere. And there's this one. Oh yeah, that's what it was doing. I think it's this thing. This one's a little bit more challenging. It's more of a rake. It doesn't have 360 ability. So I cannot rotate the head on it. So it's like kind of like you do something like this. So you're a little bit limited what you can do with this one, I guess. That's what I'm trying to say. So, because you'd have to be like aligned like this basically. Let's see if I can. So, but you do get a lot of control. But like I said, I can't rotate though. So there is some limitations with this one. Alright, let's back this up. We'll decouple this. So we'll see. This is going to be my new landing zone. This rock will have to get moved out of the way at some point. So I'll leave that there. All of my equipment is washed up. This is an upgrade. So I did have a clam bunch, I think that's what it's called, before, but this one's much larger and has longer forks. So this should give me a little bit more control when I get my landing zone fully set up, but this area will have to be cleared out a little bit more, and I have to remove these rocks, and then I'll get everything set up. I'll have easier access to. I won't be going way over there. So yeah, so that's the logging stuff. Everything's washed up and over here. Well, now over here, this field is going to get plowed up. It's going to be a potato field. I talked about that on my stream yesterday. Yes, Milo Girl would definitely ban me for sure. You're on your 4th software update for tablet. Oh, there could be quite a bit, especially if it's been off for quite a while and not used, and no love. Holy crow! Here's my preserves, everybody. I did not expect this. So that's like overnight. So one month's worth of preserves. Wowzers. Parsnips are there. Carrots. Red beets are the red ones. So they're stacking up. So I'll probably have to clear this area out by the end of the stream, I guess. That's quite a bit. Yep, I'm going to have to. Yep. Okay, well, interesting. Maybe I wonder how. I can't remember how expensive those warehouses were. let's go do that now because see, this is why I didn't go in here and plow in this area, because of unexpected structures needing to be put down. So, okay. Let me think here. P, I think I have to hit. And we're going to go down to construction, PV Canyon. I think it was storages, if I'm not mistaken. They have all these specific storages. I'm not going to be putting any of those down because I'm not really interested in, unless they're bigger. Yeah, I don't know why they put these into. These are map mods, by the way. Oh. Loading zone. Well, I guess they're not too bad. They're nicely designed. But maybe if I get really big and I have to do something like that, they might have distribution functionality, maybe. That would be nice. But I'll play with those another time when I have like more space or something. Cogen storage. Store crops. Ooh, that's wood chip silo. Oh, I've got one of those already down. A general store. Ooh, that's so freaking huge. Nope. Not putting that down. Single mixing product silo. Carbonite, clay, clean fill, coal. So this is a mining silo. I guess this is for all my mining material. Alright, but we're just gonna go keep it simple with what I know. We're just gonna put this down because I don't really want to use up all my space. I think I'll do it like right here, I think. I'm not sure if this will take that stuff, but we'll find out, I guess. It's just I don't have a forklift over here, so I probably will have to get a forklift over here at some point. So they're all going in. So I'm putting it here because I'm probably going to have other productions in this area here. I'll probably put another production building like right here. That's the soup factory, I think. Not right now because I don't have potatoes. And then I think there's just one more production for this DLC. And I'll put that somewhere in this area too. Maybe right in this area. And then this will be just the area for doing those types of crops. I don't think I need really a larger field at this time for these crops. Maybe I might, I don't know. Especially if I have all three productions. So we'll just have to see how it goes. You got another sandstorm. Oh boy. So first snow and then sand again. No, sand, then snow, then sand. I wonder if you can get like a snow sandstorm, like a storm that has snow and sand in it. I don't know if that's possible or not. That's a tornado probably, right? I don't know. People are going to say, no, let's just not talk about that. That sounds very, very dangerous. So over here, we'll just walk by these wonderful signs over here. Oh, I wonder what that is. Oh, wow. Hmm. I guess we got a new advertising agency in here. Looking very nice. A group called Extra Life. Oh, that looks like a good charitable organization. Oh, and there's a, what's that? A little maple leaf there. Don't know who that guy is. Don't know. Oh, and over here. Oh, they got a team going on, an Extra Life team. Hmm. Oh, and you can donate through to the team, everybody. Wow. I mean, this PV Canyon Crossing is really going up in the world. We're able to do some donations and stuff like that. Huh. I think they're a friendly group of people. All right, now over here is my flour. That over there. And bread is coming. I'm gonna have to get a storage over here. Okay. So I honestly think I'm gonna take this storage out and put 2 other storages in. Are you gonna go in there? I don't know. How's the water? Should probably check the water too, I guess. That. I bet you're out of water, aren't you? No, water looks fine, I think. Or is that? Yeah, water's fine. Yeah, that would definitely be weird. Water. Oh, it went through quite a bit of water, eh? I guess I better fill that up. Put that out there. I might get rid of this when the straw harvest DLC comes out. I might get rid of this production. Because I know I made a lot of money from the straw harvest DLC on 19. So, and I might switch to that. I don't know. We'll see. Only thing with the straw harvest DLC is you did have to remove the pellet packs quite a bit, and that took a lot of antiquated movement. So, unless they do a new spawn point for it, but it might be just it might just be 19 moved to 22, so we're not too sure whether or not if there'll be some enhancements made to it. But one of my big requests was to have the conveyor belt extend outside of the building and then have everything spawn there. Whether it's going to be designed that way, I don't know. But I guess we'll have to see. That's going to be sometime in January. Okay, I think that covers all my productions except for the lumber mill. We'll stay away from the lumber mill for a little bit. I think I've moved mainly the more concerning productions, so should be fine there. We're going to just get into doing some straw collecting. turn that on. And then we're going to do that. Yeah, I think I'm all set to go. So I'm going to easily get all the bales in here. And we'll go in cab. I think I need to lower something, I think. Yeah. Let's just flip around here and just start squeaky cleaning all of this. Yeah, it's picking up now. So I do have my force feedback happening right now, so I'm happy. But if it gets kicked out, I'll just jump into, I've got the Logitech software open, so I can just hit restore on the steering wheel settings. Go like this. I'm not sure if I'm picking up my bales though. Guess we'll have to find out in a sec here. And this field has to be worked on today so that I can get the planting going. We're just gonna go like this. I do have all the equipment to do the work on this field, so in case anyone is wondering, I think I have a mulcher. I'm not sure, actually I don't know if I have a mulcher. Might have to buy one. I'm not sure if I'm picking up all of my, yeah, I am picking up bales. And I won't get a lot of bales because the baler has been modified to have a higher capacity to which it can hold product for the 180 centimeter bales. So if anyone's wondering why I don't have a lot of bales, that's one of the reasons. Because this baler has been modified by Mark Thor. It's a blessing for a map like this, especially for me anyways, because well, if I'm live streaming, if I have tons of bales on the ground, it's just going to cause probably issues with the stream and also the map, because it'll have to render in all of those bales. And it would mean that I won't have to collect bales for a very long time. So to get this set up, there is a function in the customization for the baler where you can put trailer hitches on. So I can hook up in the center, the left, or the right. But I set it to both just in case I get a different, trailer configuration. I think I'm going to need to put, I'll probably put another warehouse down a little later. Go back in cab. And then these bales I will put over by the straw production. I think I'll be also doing some grass care on this stream, probably maybe a little later. Because all of my grass needs to be cut. At some point I do want to try to get the swather pack, because I do have that installed. So the next time I do wheat, I'll probably do swathing. That would mean I'd have to buy some more equipment. So we'll see how much money I make. I'll have quite a bit of equipment on my farm, that's for sure. But this supports the swather pack, in case anyone's wondering. So I can even get the swath bonus as well. So at this point I would have to probably buy the swather itself and then the header for the combine. Is probably what I would need to do. Because I already have a combine. Unless you have to use a specific combine, but I don't think so. And then I can get the straw bonus with the swather pack. I think I've got like almost all of the straw baled. I just got maybe a few more rows over. over to the right to do. I'll have to use my spraying kit on this field too. Unless I plow again, but I don't think so. I'm pretty sure my seeder or planter is a direct drill. If that's the case, then I will be able to use the spraying kit, because I did buy a spraying kit. I thought I was going to use it for this field for this harvest, but then I forgot, well, if you plow, you don't have to spray for weeds. So I think there might be a little bit more straw over here somewhere, I think. Let's see. Or maybe not. Nope. Or maybe over here. Yeah, here we go. I knew there was some straw laying around somewhere around here. How do I get this? So I got a total of 5 bales. Oh. There we go. I think that does it. Alright, now we gotta just unload these over here. How many did I get? Yeah, so 5 bales, so that's not too bad. Definitely a space saver, that's for sure. I'll turn the baler off. I'll lift the arm. We're gonna park this. I'm gonna try to do my best to drop these off here. So that should save me on having to use a lot of space. So thank you, Mark Thor, if you're watching. By adjusting the bale limit sizes. Are you gonna fold up the arm? Yep, bar. There we go. We'll be needing to use this equipment again, I think. A little bit later on in the stream if we get into doing baling or doing grass work over here. And there's my peaches, so I figure in a few months I will have those peaches ready and I'll be able to collect them. I'm just going to leave this here, I think. And we're going to pull into this shed over here because this is where my harvesting or my field prep equipment is. Let's see what we got going on in here. Oh, let's see. This is my roller, I guess. I don't think I have a mulcher. Is it a mulcher? I thought I bought a mulcher. This is my planter, by the way. So, this, I think, is, I'm not sure if it's a roller or a mulcher. I think I need a mulcher. Let's just turn off the engine. I'll go into the garage here and we'll just see what I own here. This is a roller. So I do need a mulcher. Let's see what's on sale. What the heck is this thing? This top lifting harvester is used to pull vegetables out of the ground. Oh, okay. Alright, we need a mulcher. Oh, those are all mulchers? That's crazy. What's this one? This is a 10 meter one. It's a 15.7 meter one. This one's a 12. I might use... I'm a little bit broke, aren't I? What about this one? That's 8. That's 35K. That's 90K. 25K. That one's about 6 meters. This one's 5.8 meters. That's 5.6. These are all for the other stuff, the vineyards. This is the new horse pack one. I did not know this was a mulcher. Mulchers can be used to crush the crop stubble. How much is that? 78. I think I will take out a loan and just buy this because this is a pack that I haven't really used that much either. So where's my piggy bank? Let's see here. Borrow. I'll go up to 100. So I'll take out what? $55,000 loan, I guess. Yeah. Money tree. Yeah. And then to help me recuperate that, oh boy. Field 24. Let's see where field 24 is. Oh gosh, it's way down there. Good God, no. Let's see. Cultivating contracts. There's a plowing contract. Harvester, field 12. Where's field 12? Oh, that's potatoes. 36, 41, and 43. 36, where are you? 36. I think it's up here, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. I'll take that contract out. That should pay off my debt. And we'll borrow, I guess. Okay, we'll get him situated. Got some wheat here. So if you're using this particular mill, you really do have to kind of babysit this a little bit, because it just seems to really spit out the products pretty quick. There we go. Clear the spawn area. Oh, see, here's another one. But you'll get larger factories, like tier 2 factories, where you might not have to babysit it too much. Let's tab. We'll be back to you momentarily. Oh, just go to the map here. Or did it spawn already over here? That's a possibility. It might already be here. Let's just run over here. Yeah, the equipment's already over here. Whew, lucky me. Oh, oh, what do you know? It's a versatile. Beautiful. This is the contractor, by the way, in case anyone's wondering. I don't own this one. Alright, let's go ahead and get this guy over to the field. Big chunky tires on this thing. Right, nice to drive too, very stable. So I'm not going to operate this guy, I'm just going to drive him over and set him up on course play and let him do his thing. And then, of course, I will be mainly focusing on what I need to do on the farm here. So, took up this contract mainly to cover the expenses for my loan. I don't know if I can squeeze through here. Oh, yes, I can. There we go. Now we're going to head over to field 36. That's where we're headed. So at some point, this tractor that I'm driving right now, I will be purchasing. So whenever I need to run much larger equipment. So right now I'm running like medium-sized versatile tractors at the moment. I'm hoping that we'll see some more versatile tractors, or the versatile brand name used more. But for now I have just basically small fields, so. And then once I get this guy going, we'll go ahead and buy our mulcher from the horse pack. And then we'll begin mulching the wheat field. That's the plan. Turn this way. Now, this is a very nice tractor, though. Almost makes me wonder, makes me want to buy it now. But then I'd have to take out a huge loan, and I don't really want to do that. So I've got other priorities. I still have to buy a large harvester for the crops that I already have. I have to buy the swather pack equipment, so there's quite a bit of things that I've had to do, or will have to do. I also have to put down my landing area too, for my logging, because I need funds for that. So I'm looking forward to doing the new landing area for my logging zone, because it's going to be my third rendition of the design. So it's going to be interesting when I put that together. I'll probably do that in the fall. And some of my products I'll probably sell in order to facilitate ensuring that I got some money. I might do some more contracts too, as I've been doing a lot of spending. And when you spend a lot of money, you have less money. So it's just sort of how it goes, right? But at least I'm adding a bit more variety to what I'm doing on this map, whereas before it was, I think I first started off with just logging and also just field work. So people are looking at me and saying, oh, okay, what is he going to do today? Is he going to do lawn mowing or is he going to do logging? So now I've got a bit more. I've taken the logging area that I had and turned it into something viable. I'm able to put parsnips in, carrots in. I can do wheat now. I've got some productions going, so things are going a bit better. I'm getting more revenue in from my logging because I have better equipment and a better process in place to ensure that my logging practices are a little more effective. Also, I'm not making wood chips out of the scraps. I'm using the fire log mod, which I think is pretty cool. So, kind of streamlining everything. Okay, my field is just right through this tree line. So we'll just set up a course for this guy. I haven't done course play in a long time. I wonder if I know how to do it. I've been doing everything manually so much. Okay, we go into the menu. And we're over here, so let's see, create job, course play. The field is selected. Target position, I think we'll just put that like right up here, I think. So it's right at the end. And then we need to go open course generator. Number of headlands we'll probably do Don't even know if I have to do any headlands on this because there's a lot of space on the outside of the field so that it can turn, but I think I'll do maybe one headland just to be on the safe side. Yeah. Start work on the headlands, make sure that it's smooth. And we hit generate course. I'll have to check to see if there's a new version of course play and auto drive as after the stream, because I haven't used it as much as I used to. So I think I'm at least about a month out of date, maybe. So I'll do that probably after the stream. Let's close this out, and then we just hit start job. And then we can hit escape, and he's just going to do his thing. Alright. We'll just see where he's going to go here. This is all helper running at the moment. He's gonna turn around here. He's unfolding the implement. Alright, we can leave him be, and then he'll make me money. And we're gonna go back to I think we're in the farm now. Okay, so we gotta take this tractor out of here, and we're gonna buy a mulcher now. I'll have to clean this tractor up. And then we're gonna mulch this field here, and then we'll get into seeding perhaps. I don't know if I can seed yet, but we'll look at that momentarily. Okay, we're gonna park right here. Let's go ahead and buy our mulcher. I think we're getting the 12-meter one. Yeah. From the horse pack, let's go in here. Design. Oh, that's interesting. Let's go with design 2. That looks kind of interesting. Ooh, another charity graphic banner. Mmm. I'll have to take a look at that one. Let's see. Is it in, let's see. Go ahead and, oh. Is it posted anywhere yet, or is it, I could probably look at it later. Oh, okay. I'll take a look at it near whenever you post it. So Jess is, just so you know, is making like different logos for Extra Life. She did the mod editing for the signs that I've got on PV Canyon Crossing. So she's done the logo for the Extra Life team as well. What else did you do for a logo work? Cover photo banner. Oh, okay. So that'll probably be on the team page or on the Facebook page. So guys can check it out when she gets it posted. Did I purchase this already? Let's see. Nope, I did not. 79K. Okay, there we go. There it is. Oh, this is from the Horse Aggravate pack. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and connect this up here. Got it. Now, let's just go in here. I use a vehicle control add-on. So all I do is I hit detect width. And if you guys are using this, I know that with this add-on, there is like a lot of this control A and control this and all of that with the keys. If you have a steering column, you can map it to your steering column, which is what I did. So I have a Logitech G29 steering column, and there's like several buttons on there. So I'll just show you guys what I've done for mapping. Makes it more natural. So you just go down here. To bring up the menu that I did, I still do the Control C. Because I don't usually go into that very much. Maybe just to set up the implement alignment, or I mean width. That's vehicle, crane. Mods are generally all at the bottom of the list. Area mode. Auto drive. I programmed some of this into my side panel. Emergency pack. Let's see. Farm is in here. You could probably map this too if you wanted to. Actually, I should probably switch to keyboard mode. Scroll down. So lane guidance to turn it on, meaning that when I'm ready for guidance steering to be activated, I just hit the left bumper, which is on the steering wheel itself, and I just pull it back and then it turns it on. And then resetting the lane. So if I want to I line up my tractor to the side of the field and I want to create a new course, I can use the right bumper to quickly do that. I still do use the control arrow keys to do more refinement if I find that there's still an alignment with issue and the reset lane guidance doesn't work. But for the most part, this works for me. So I can set that up, and then then I just start going pretty much. But if I need to refine it, I can still use the control arrow keys, and that's all I use with this pretty much. And it works. I don't. That's why I don't use guidance steering. I think maybe I would probably use guidance steering if I was doing more multiplayer, and maybe if I was just with a keyboard and mouse. Perhaps I would probably use guidance steering more. But because I have a steering column and other attachments to my PC to help me farm sim, I find that this is a better tool or mod to use because I can just program all of my buttons fairly easily. So for my convenience. So yeah, so that's what I did. I just programmed these two here pretty much, and then Control C to go in the menu to do the width, and that's it. And then off I go. So let's just get back out here, and we'll hit C and we'll unfold our implement. All right. Then you hit Control C and then hit X or press this button to detect width, and then hit Escape to get out of the menu. That's all you really need to do to set your width. And then line up your vehicle, and to set your lane, like I said, I've already programmed it. I just pulled the right bumper, and then if I want to turn it on, boom, I'm on. And then we'll just lower our implement. Lower that down. I don't think I have to turn it on. There we go. Well, I'm probably going to do a headland though first. Yeah, it's mulching. I see a different texture. Can actually go pretty quick doing this, surprisingly. I wasn't too sure. I guess I gotta mulch my other fields too, so I might as well do that. I'm gonna make sure that I grab the most of the width here. Yeah, I think I like the round bits on the end. I think it adds a nice effect. One thing that I haven't done is put down anything for seed production. So I'll have to consider doing that. I still have wheat left over, I think, in my in one of my trailers, so maybe I might actually start creating some seed. I think these logs are way too close. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try my front end loader. I'm gonna roll a little closer. I wonder if this is, whoops, that didn't go quite as planned. These are not opening up. That is not a good sign. I don't know if these are programmed differently. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. Alright, we're all set. I got it just programmed to twisting, basically. I'm stuck on something. There we go. This is quite a bit of weight, maybe. There we go. I'll go ahead and grab these other ones. We'll move them out of the way too. Yeah, I definitely like this New Holland. It's cheap, and then the fact that you can put the extra tires on the front, like dualies, that's what really makes the difference. If I didn't have the dualies on there, I probably wouldn't be able to move this much weight around. So this was released in Farming Simulator 19, and Giants made it free at the beginning of the life cycle of Farming Simulator 22. So, and it's cheaper than the JCBs that are available in the Platinum DLC. So, I'm just mentioning that because I think it's probably one of the front end loaders that probably has gotten forgotten about, but it's a workhorse, and it's relatively priced nicely as well. You're not going to break the bank. When I first started using this, I was like, I'm not sure if this is going to do what I need it to do. So I'll probably eventually go to the JCBs because I kind of want to try them out, but that's when I have like excess money to, how do you say it, spend, I guess, frivolously. I do like the clam on this. This new clam is working great. Far better than the one that I had earlier. So this is a nice upgrade. There we go. So I imagine it's going to perform quite nicely once I have stripped trees. So this was on the mod hub, this particular clam. I think there's quite a few people that use this one. I'll just pull this back. It's just really hard to see because these are not delimbed, but we'll delimb them at some point once we get back into our logging practices. Let's just reverse a bit and we'll straighten out. Drive forward. It's coming out, that's what's going on. I'll have to pick it up again. I guess I got 2 more trees in there, I think. Alright. Let's get in there. Grab that. Oh. Oh, I see. I think I might be able to do this. Alright. Yeah, we'll go forward. I can't see where I'm going. I got couple more trees to remove. I want them off this field too because I'm probably going to have to mulch this field. Most likely. Oh, I'll drive this forward. Ah! Probably going to be very difficult to. I'm going to have to winch all of those out of there later with the skidder, just to make sure that they're aligned properly when I begin the logging. These were cut like a long time ago, like I think about 3 or 4 streams, because I was making a roadway, but I never brought them in to be processed because I didn't think they would be an issue, but now they are an issue. So, but they'll get definitely processed this time around. So I guess it'll be a good starting. The benefit of it is that when I do get into logging, at least I'll have some trees already felled, and then I can fill up the what do you call it? The lumber mill. Because eventually it's going to empty out. So I think we're good. We're going to just park this guy over here, over in the landing zone. So yeah, I definitely like this clam. So there we we go. That should give me enough room to do the rest of the mulching. Obsessed with summer. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. Probably. I suppose some people might be obsessed with it, I guess. Oh. I'm not overly obsessed. Uh, uh, we're gonna go ahead and do probably maybe another headland, I think. Some people might have like maybe vitamin D deficiency, I guess, and they might appreciate having summer arrive. But it just depends on the person, because not everyone is obsessed with the summer. Some people enjoy winter more. So it all sort of depends on the individual, really, I guess. Alright, we're going around here. Texan, see summer. Is there like no. Oh. There's Ontario appreciates summer a lot. There's a lot of small lakes over there and cottages. But I think Ontarians also appreciate winter because they can do ice fishing. So it just depends on what sort of sport you're into. There's a lot of skiing, cross-country skiing and skidooing, so it's kind of a mix match. But there's a lot of people who like doing barbecue during the summer. Because like I said, there's a lot of small lakes there, so if you have a lot of small lakes, you can do all sorts of different things. So during the summer, there's of course cottage life. And then you can do fishing, canoeing. But then during the winter time, like I said, you can do skidooing, cross country skiing. That sort of thing. There we go. I've got my vehicle control add-on mod kicked in now. So it sort of depends on the sports, I guess. There we go. I know in BC, where I live, there's a lot of people that come from other countries. We get a lot of people from Australia, New Zealand, that come here, and they'll work. They'll be in the what do you call it? During the winter time, they'll work on the ski slopes and stuff like that because they enjoy doing skiing and uh, snowboarding. Let's see if we're still lined up here. I missed a bit. I'll just go to the end and then turn and pick that all up. But there's some people who don't like summer too. They prefer winter months. I'm gonna just swing like this. Off we go. This tractor's getting dirty. There's a lot of a good part of my family used to go down south during the winter months, and they would stay in Texas or they'll have a timeshare in Mexico. That was mainly my aunts and uncles. So during the winter months they would go south, and then during the summer months they would return up north back to Canada. They call them snowbirds, I believe. Here we go. Yep, snowbirds. I had some aunts and uncles that were snowbirds. So during their retirement, um, summer months they're in Ontario in Canada, and then during the winter months they're down south somewhere using a timeshare of some sorts. So whether that's in Mexico, Florida, Texas, the Caribbean. Let's just turn here. All right, up we go. You can go down up to 6 months, I think, without health insurance issues and tax issues. Yeah, you could be. Yeah, I think so. Looks like so far so good. My steering column's working good, but there's something with Farming Simulator that's kicking it out. So my workaround made it work, which means just hitting the restore defaults in the Logitech Hub software. But I know if I load the game up again, like for a fresh load, the game will try to take over and rewrite the settings for some reason. So I will have to, but the fix is just to hit restore default. But I figure maybe I might just uninstall and reinstall the game, or run a Steam integrity check on the files. Maybe one of the files is damaged or something. It's hard to say. I know the past 2 weekends I noticed like small updates from Steam, but it wasn't clear exactly what those updates for Farming Simulator were. So maybe they were file updates or something. I don't know. Maybe there was something corrupted and it was trying to repair it. I don't know if Steam does that, but I thought it very peculiar. So maybe I just have to run an entire integrity check on the game, or reinstall it. I don't like reinstalling because it means you've got to maybe configure certain things again. So a little bit nervous about doing that. Or having to do that prospect. Alright, I think I'm almost done this field here. I just got this little bit here. And then I got a little bit around the corner up there. And then we'll do the other remaining 3 fields that I have. Yeah, there's the little bit over here. Let's just do one of these little swing things. There we go. So the next forestry area that I'll be doing will be another large grain field, so that I can optimize my wheat or my flour production and make other breads, so I can make a lot more money. So unlike, I think with Farming Simulator 22, the factory makes basically one type of flour, if I'm not mistaken, and one type of bread. Okay, but you can make multiple different breads now. Is this mulching? I don't know. It's very dusty. Yeah, it's mulching. I'm not going to use VCA for this. So this is a mulching texture for this crop, I guess. This is red beets that I'm on right now. I guess I'll do the grass here. Here we go. So I'll get the mulching bonus for this field, and I put red beets in again. I got like 2 textures here, so that's weird. That's because it was brown area, so you can have more than one texture, I guess. I got some stuff over here too. mulch. I think it's because it wasn't planted. My roadway there is a mess. Alright, well, I'll just go this way. There we go. So I'll probably put red beets in this field again. There we go. And this, I think, was the carrot field, if I'm not mistaken. So we're gonna do that next. Let's mulch it all up. And then over here is the parsnips. I'm just gonna go right into the parsnips. Okay. Swing this way around. I think I missed a few parsnips right here. That's a little batch, but oh well. I got quite a bit of parsnips yesterday on the stream. So, like, I was up to 240,000-ish for each of these three fields. So parsnips 240,000, and then the red beets as well. And these are not really large fields. So, yeah, there's if you do everything right with your preparation, you can get a lot of product. It basically filled the production for each input, these three fields. So if these fields were any larger, I'd probably have to have a storage to hold the root crops. So I lucked out. And that's just pure luck because I just created these fields and voila, I had the right size and all that jazz and the right stuff put in, and then I put them into the production. Now, of course, if I put another production down, I'm probably going to need larger fields. So, and I do intend to put down the other production, so I might have to do something about that. So we'll have to see about that, I guess. Maybe I might have a large logging, might do a lot of logging during the winter, and if I have enough room, maybe I'll expand these fields and put down more of the productions. I don't know. We'll have to see how things go with my winter logging practices. I could probably cut this grass if I wanted to, but I'm not going to, so I've got enough grass as it is in other areas of my property that I own, so eventually it's going to get landscaped into roadway pretty much, the grass area. Uh, with probably maybe a stone path or something like that, or gravel. There'll be another roadway on the, I think, the left-hand side here. Oh, mulching textures look interesting. Definitely like those. And I'm definitely keeping this mulcher for a wee while. This is out of the Horse Aggravate pack, by the way. This mulcher that I'm using, so I'm not using a mod mulcher. Just using a DLC mulcher. And then we'll have to look at doing something about getting the wheat planted, I think, next. So I think I have a direct drill planter. So we'll have to see about that. I'm pretty sure it's direct drill. I can plant my wheat. I think I can plant wheat now. And then the carrots and parsnips and all of that, I don't have to plant that till for a long while, so I don't have to prepare these fields quite yet. So that's a bonus. I guess I have to do lime. I can't forget about liming. I guess I gotta do that. I wonder if I have to buy lime. Might have to put I might decide to put a buying station down. And I think we're done. We're almost done here. Yeah, I can tell you more later. I think it'll have to get installed on the device that the Elgato software is installed. So for me, I've got the Elgato software installed on my desktop PC. But I'm thinking with the mobile one that you're using, you'll probably have to access the store and install it to your tablet, I guess. Yeah, I think we've got this all done. Are you gonna fold up? There we go. There, everything is mulched. We're gonna drive this back. We're gonna have to spray this equipment down because it's gonna be mucky, very mucky. So I have some supplies over here. I've got lime there. So I think I probably got to do the liming next. Hey, before we go in there, we're gonna spray, because I'm not gonna need this for a wee while. So I think I'll do the liming next. Alright. We'll just check the calendar first, because I don't know if I'm planting wheat. I think I'm planting wheat. Let's go take a look. Alright, what do we have for wheat? And do we have to plant? Where's the calendar? So yeah, I can plant wheat now, I guess. So we're gonna go ahead and pull out the planter, which is the planter, I think, is much smaller. And that's from the horse pack, by the way. I need to fill it up with fertilizer and seed by the looks of it. What is that? I think that's lime. I don't know where my fertilizer is. Or maybe I'm out of fertilizer. I think they're the red bags, aren't they? Yeah. I might be out of fertilizer. I might have to put a buying station down. What do we got over here? That looks like lime if you ask me. Yeah, that's lime. Alright. Let's go ahead and put a buying station down, I guess. Hopefully they're not too expensive. I might just put one like right here maybe. These are all sell points. Might need, what's this? Meridian lime fertilizer. This does lime and fertilizer, so let's just put this right here, I guess. And I'll put 2 of them down. Oh, they're pretty expensive, aren't they? 23. So I'll just put one down. This is starting to become a very expensive stream. Maybe I should have took out 2 contracts. We're gonna put fertilizer in this, I guess. Got gypsum in there. Ooh, that's a lot of money. I don't want to spend that much. Let's put down. Ooh, holy crow! Fertilizer is not cheap. That should be enough to do what I need to do. Okay, and then we'll just park this guy like right here. We'll have to do lime spreading next. Give a person a nightmare seeing that price. This truck needs to be moved out of the way. This, I believe, is the Mark Thor spreader. And it's got fertilizer in it. That's where my fertilizer is. God. Alright. This is where my lime is, at least. The first time I sprayed, I had to use quite a bit, so hopefully I don't have to do the same with this spreading. That's the trick. As long as you keep up with everything. I'll back this up here. Fill this up. I think I got some lime kicking around in the bags over there. Lime won't be a problem when I start getting into doing some mining on this map, I think. Grab this. Yeah, there's some lime right here. Most of this supply has been sitting here for quite some time, so it's good that I'm finally using most of it up. I'll have to fish this bag out manually. My last bag of lime. I don't know if I'll fit all of it in, but we'll see. There we go. I got about 89% full. Go this way. Okay, now we gotta just line this. Yeah, it's coming out quite slowly, so that's good. It's always the first spraying that's always annoying. Or if you leave it. So I should be able to get all of the fields limed. I'll have enough lime to do it, so that's a good thing. That's what I like about precision farming. It'll only spray where you need it. That way you're not wasting your Your lime. There we go. On down to 72%. This is a modded lime spreader by Mark Thor as well, so it has some efficiency upgrades to it. That's the terminology I'm going to use. So it's more efficient. It's if you've caught my Chilliwack series, it's the same one that I used on Chilliwack. And I think I went into some explanation on it or demonstration on a few of my live streams on Chilliwack. But it uses less product basically. So it's really good for like large farms or large maps. Alright. I think we're done here. We're going to go and do the other fields next. And then we'll get into doing some seeding, I guess. This will increase my yield. And then once the liming is done, we'll probably begin looking at our productions as well. Again, make sure we don't have anything stacking up. I guess this field doesn't really need it seems to be just spackling it everywhere. It's kind of interesting. Maybe certain crops don't use up all of the lime evenly. This is getting spackled a bit too. Oh, that's kind of optimistic, I guess. I guess this area doesn't need a lot of lime, I guess. Yeah, all of this area is all limed nicely, so that's kind of interesting. So these crops probably, maybe they don't require a lot of lime. So something to be aware of, I guess. And I don't know how this is getting spread. I think the lime is fine on this side already. This was parsnips too. I don't have to spread any lime on here. My mind, oh, there's a little bit there. I'm confused. I would have thought I'd have to, that's all the lime I ever had to put on this one. Heh. Might be the soil types too. You have to take that into consideration. Maybe it really doesn't need a lot of lime for the root crops. I don't have an explanation. So. Anyways, that was just crazy. Crazy in a good way. I'll just put it that way to clarify. Oh, now we're going to need to do the planting now. So I guess I'll be able to use this load for another year, I guess. Whatever I've got here in lime. So bonus. I'll just park this tractor here for now. Now we gotta do some seeding now. And I'm pretty sure this is a direct drill. If it's not, then I've got a problem. And what are we? We're seeding wheat. Perfect. Aha! Victory. Some direct drilling, I think. Yep. Yep. It's planted. Alright. We'll plant this. And then I have a roller, so we'll fish out the roller a little later. And this seeder is also out of the Horse Aggravate DLC pack, so in case anyone's wondering what I'm using, or which pack it's from. So I'm gonna do my best to try to use as much of the pack's equipment as I can that I have, so. That's why I've got some smaller fields too, so and then eventually I will get into like much larger equipment for seeding if my fields get really large, or if I buy a property with a large field. Obviously it wouldn't be very practical to have this particular planter. Doing a much larger field. Alright, up we go. And then once the seeding is done, I'll check my productions, clear out the spawn points, make sure that's all taken care of. My one contract guy looks like he's almost like halfway done his job. Actually, I think I'll do one more Yui here. Alright, off we go. This is pretty efficient for putting down fertilizer and seed. I missed a little bit over here. And then by next year I'll have another crop of wheat. I think the remaining of the wheat that I have I'm going to just put into the silo, and then when I have enough funds I'll get into seed production, because this map has a seed production utility included, so I do have a video that covers that, in case anyone's wondering. That's a kind of a review video of the seed and fertilizer productions. Well, seed and, yeah, I think it has fertilizer. There's a fertilizer one I think I did too. Down to 80%, 77% on seed. Let's just lower this down. Oh. Put that down. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can just go like this. Alright, we're making good progress. Very good progress. So this will be a bit more efficient than my first planting because I think I had some missed spots, so I think this will be a little bit better. I'll put that down and we'll move forward. Square this up a bit here as best that I can. And I'll have to spray this field and the other fields during the growing season. So I've already got a kit together for that, and I've got them all, the sprayer entirely filled up with herbicide, so I am good in that department for this growing season. I proactively bought it by mistake because I thought I had to spray for the growing season that I just finished. But then I remembered you don't have to do that because especially if you just plowed, you get a free year. Remaining seed that I have, I think, in the trailer, that's at the windmill, that'll get used for seed, because I'm going to need more seed for the other crops that I'll be planting later on next year. Well, next in-game year. I was thinking of doing grass fields or plowing my grass fields, but I think I'm going to leave them wild until I can get viable seed production going. Because I don't think I have enough supplies to do the liming of those types of fields and the seeding. So whatever supplies I have now will be just used for the fields that I have now, and then I'll just keep the grass fields as wild for a little bit longer. Oh, thank you. Yep. I was gonna do like actual grass fields, but as you can see, I'm already over budget. I spent too much. I've already got a loan out, so I think I'm just gonna hold off on that till I get myself back into the positives again. Alright, I'm gonna lift this up. There we go. Spin this around. Okay. So, yeah, I was wondering whether you were still with me or not. How are you winning at your tasks? I don't know if you are or not. You're kind of doing what I was doing last night. Because I was troubleshooting my steering column last night, and I was doing some graphic stuff last night while I was watching the American Truck Simulator stream. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you're doing everything that I was doing last night, pretty much. Okay. Yeah, was thinking on it, and I was like, oh, I wonder if what I'm using is only for, like, only supports PCs. So I'm not... I kind of assumed that everything in the store would be available on Android as well, or Apple. So I'm not sure on that one. I'll have to look at the website and documentation. But it would be really nice if you guys get that counter, because especially if you end up doing a lot of ATS. Because there's just so much stuff that can go wrong in ATS compared to Farm Sim. So I would call it a violation counter, just to streamline it, because you can put down anytime you do a violation, meaning you speed or you pass a checkpoint or you ram into something or you miss a scale, all of those could just fall into violations as just one word. Or you can do the swear jar too idea. It's another option. Okay, I think we got everything seeded. Ooh, isn't that a beautiful brown texture? Okay, we're done using this for another year. Yeah. That's a possibility too, I guess. Oh, I better wash this off. Other option is to have some sort of macro option set up to write a digit or subtract a number from the text document. Whether that's possible or not, I don't know. Okay, oh yeah, we need to do rolling. Whoops. I guess that's a crash. Actually, I've been doing pretty good with my crashes today. Without that was my first one. I think I went in the wrong way. Okay, we're gonna reverse this up here. We'll park it on this side. We have to take the roller out next, because you roll after you seed. That gives you another bonus. This is going to be a huge roller, so this is going to go like real quick. Unless I have problems with horsepower. I better mention that. I think honestly this is meant for a much larger tractor. We'll just see. I just hope that the texture will be visible. We were doing pretty good yesterday until Juan showed up, and then good today. Yep, exactly. Anytime Juan shows up, something goes wrong. So this thing's gonna be huge. Oh boy, look at this thing. This is in game 2, by the way. Let's see if we get a different texture. Yay, we do. I just went all out because I knew I was going to have some big fields at some point, so I just went ahead and bought the biggest one that I could get. So I was thinking ahead and had spare money at the time. So that's why you see what I have now. So I should have a higher yield this time on this wheat field. If I'm really fortunate, maybe I can afford a swather. I don't know, there's a huge Christmas list of items that I want to get, but I don't think I'll be able to do it all. Might have to do some prioritizing, thinking. Yep, I like this roller as well. He could be lurking, that's possible. Hiding in the background, waiting to pounce. Like, right about now. Okay, I'm safe. I only say that because I'm getting so close to the trees. It's like, oh, Daryl, Kiram is reaching the trees. It's time to pounce on him. Oh dear. See, it may not necessarily be the wand. It might be just the account itself. All right, we're swinging around here. So I will get a much higher yield on this. So that's going to be cool. Yeah, the the mysterious Juan account. You don't know when it will pop out of nowhere and say hello and freak you out and cause your tractor to run into a tree or a building or something. All right. Oh, so your neighbors are partying at this time? I've been fortunate where I live. I haven't really had any rowdy neighbors. People are pretty respectable and quiet. And no one has ever really complained about us either, so which is good. But I don't play music really loud, and if I'm on my computer or doing gaming, I've got a headset on. I don't have speaker audio or anything like that. Everything goes through my headset and microphone. Our building overall, I think, is quiet. Um, um, Mind you, I don't live on the other floors, but it always seems to be fairly quiet. So there is a lady at the main door that plays her TV quite loud, but I don't. She's a few units away, but I walk by her place when I go out the main door and I hear it, but it doesn't bother me because her apartment is farther away, so I don't really say anything about it because she's not my neighbor. And then the neighbor beside her probably isn't bothered by it either. Maybe, I don't know. And she stays up quite late, but that's kind of nice. People that usually have like like abnormal sleeping habits can be a little bit more mindful of everything for security reasons and stuff like that. So I'm gonna have to spray this down, and I'll probably have to. Next, I'll work on the productions again, because I bet you I've got two things of flour sitting there, and I probably gotta get the Straw cleared. There's a hill there, that's why. At least the cedar went over it, so that's good. So I'll probably have a lower yield on that little bit there. And I almost got every little bit done here, I think. Doo-doo-doo. I'm gonna try to get that little bit on the hill there by going diagonally and see what happens. I don't know if it's gonna work or not, but it's worth a try. Oh, it seems to be working, sorta. Just a couple of little bits that didn't get snap food up, but that's okay. There we go, we did it. Oh, a little bit of drifting there. So this field is done, so that's good. And I won't have to worry about spraying till we see the first bit of growth, I guess. And then that'll be all that I'll need to do, really, with that wheat field. And then we'll end up doing the same thing with the other fields down the road when we have to do planting. We're just going to turn in this way. It's not really that dirty, this piece of equipment. There we go. Just wash this down a bit. It's a really good roller. Put this over here. I have a feeling this equipment's going to go from left to right along this wall. Next will be the spraying equipment I'll be using. This roller I'll probably take out again, but that won't be till next spring, I think. So spraying equipment will be next, but we'll do that when we have a growth of weeds. I think you can actually spray sooner if you want, if I'm not mistaken. Not sure how that all works. So I'll just hook this back, park this right here for now. Okay, we're going to take a look here at our productions cleared up. Some people say you can do it early, but I don't know. I've just been cautious, and I do it like when I see the first set of growth. And that works for me. I've got narrow tires on the tractor that I'll be using, so this will work quite well. So bread's being made. Oh, here's another. As for this has how much? I got about 13,000 liters of. So I'm gonna just take this truck out here. I'm gonna go to dump it into the silo. I'm gonna eventually use it for making seed. And I can do is put down a seed production. This over here. Oh, I got a coffin. Oh dear. Oh my god. Wow. Coffin's popping up now. That never happened before. I don't even have a graveyard to put them in. That's spooky. Yeah. They're like the surfboards. It's odd that it showed up because I've had this property. I think this is like my second or third year now, and I've never had a coffin show up, so I don't know what to say about that. But you need to put I think a graveyard down or something to sell it. How do I get the crop out of here? Oh, is there a panel that I have to lift up or something? Nope. Huh. It just ate my crop. Where did it go? Or maybe it's getting distributed for all I know. Is there like a distribution thing on the side of this silo? Nope. Unless I can fill up here. Let's try that. Usually one is out and one is in. Oh. That's weird. Oh, so I must have went in the wrong one. That's the dump trigger. It's odd that I was able to dump there. Is there anything in here other than the wheat? Nope, just the wheat. As it should be. Okay. Okay, that's done. Yeah, that could be it. It is, these things are seasonal. So there, I'm putting that in there because there's only one. All sorts of stuff in there. So I guess we'll see what happens. I got the surfboards already. But they randomly spawn on different properties, so that's how it works. I don't think I got anything else in these greenhouses to deal with. Yeah, pretty much, because I was shocked. I was like, oh gosh, what the heck is that doing there? That's kind of morbid and scary. Having a coffin just sitting there waiting for you. It's like, is that for me or for someone else? Alright, let's go over here. We're gonna have to check our other productions here. Because as we do things throughout this day, stuff comes up. Like this here. There we go. I have to move some of these here. So I got like 5 bales from off of my wheat field. They have about 50,000 liters in it. So that's the upgrade in case anyone wants to know. So 50k per bale. And then this is a standard bale here. And this holds 11,000. So this is a 11,000 bale. This is a 50,000 bale. So you can see what Mark did. He upgraded the capacity of the bale for his baler. So technically I'd probably have almost this many bales here, or plus some, if I did out of this allotment over here, in case you guys are wondering. So this whole wall would have been filled up with these standardized bales. But because I'm using Mark Thor's baler, he has up the capacity on the 180 centimeter bales, so they can hold about 50,000 liters of hay or straw, and other products too, of course, like grass, etc. So I'm just throwing that out there for people to know. I'm gonna get rid of these baby ones first, I guess. Make room. So having the capacity limit adjusted on the bales help with large maps. So I'm quite happy with the upgrade he added. And it's been on the baler for quite a while. I think he made that adjustment back in the fall, I think. But I like to mention it so that people are aware that it's a part of the mod too. Or if they get a little freaked out saying, why do I only have 3 bales when I should have like maybe 50 bales? That's the reason why. How much water's here? Let's see, water. I think the water is, no, it needs to be filled, I think. I better do that next. Did I take the tractor from over here? Yeah, no, I just got that there. There's a tractor over here, I know that much. I'm gonna move this truck, because I don't think I need it here anymore. And this, by the way, is immortal snow, okay? It's snow. And we're in September, and it survived August, so it's got immortality, folks. I don't know how that's possible, but there you go. I'll move this truck over here, because that's where the trailers are. I got my own little miniature trucking company here. Wait, what's in this storage over here? I don't even know if I have anything in it anymore. I got square bale null. I don't know what that is. I have straw round bale. Parsley. Basil. Mushrooms. Pumpkins, watermelons, onions, pineapple, sage, dill, tomato, red cabbage, lettuce, cauliflower, cucumber, pepper, mint, rosemary, strawberries, hay. I don't know what these nil bales are. Let's just maybe just grass. I don't know if it. I don't think it spouted anything out. It might be a maize plus bale, which is possible. I might have to put maize plus back in temporarily to get those out. There's square bales too. And I don't recall having a square bale. I don't think I recall having a baler for doing square bales, so I don't know what they're doing in there. Oh well. Oh, sorry. I apologize for making you hungry. What else do we got going on here? Probably might. I wish I put the other storage right here. I might do that later, maybe. Alright. The next one we... Gosh darn it, how could you think of me like that, Jess? Come on now. Would I ever do anything like that? Think that? Well, maybe. This needs to be sold. Oh, I'm gonna move that out of here. Yep, I have my ways. Let's just dump that there. We'll sell that. That's $6,000 that comes back to my pocket, so that's nice. I'm gonna move this deck trailer out of here. gonna park it right here, I think. Actually, I better swing it around the other way. That's probably a better idea. So I don't know when I'm gonna need this. And I don't know where my other flat deck is. I think it's back this way. So I'm gonna hook this back up to the flat deck. I'm gonna park this over here. Next to my other trucks. Perfect. Okay. Let's jump over here. Yep, we definitely both know it, that's for sure. Should I also, is it safe to say that I can mention that it's almost nearly supper time too? In about 45 minutes? Is it appropriate to say that? Alright, we'll put this in there. Well, that's quite a bit of preserve so far. I don't even know where I can sell that stuff. I'm gonna wait till I have like a full truckload though. Before I do that, let's just dump this in here. My Coca-Cola. There we go. It's saving. Let's see. Oh, I think I'm on the right tab. Coffins. I get $2,000 per coffin, roughly. Or no, that's actually no, they're not worth that much. That's the lead, how much they weigh. Sorry. So I got about $484 for a coffin. I think the surfboards are worth a lot more. They're about $10,000 a piece, I guess, and I've got up to about $121,704 worth of surfboards. I got a lot of planks. Okay, ooh, preserves. They're a bit down in price, so they can go to the Johnson Farmers Market and fast food restaurant. And I've got about roughly about their prices are pretty much the same almost. So we'll just let that grow, and I think March is when I have to sell them, so I have to remember next spring to do that. It looks like some of my lumber products will be the same. So I'll be a little bit more efficient with my lumber products, I think, when I sell them. So I have about products value is I got about for products about $1,400,000 worth of stuff, I guess. Because of straw. That's probably it. I got about 11 million liters of straw and silage 982,000 liters. I guess I should try to sell some of the silage. I don't know where they're kicking around though. Show location. Small pallet storage. What is for dinner for tonight? Alright, we're gonna go over here. I think I'm gonna try to sell some of the straw at the biogas plant. And that's quite far away, by the way. Not the straw, the silage, I guess. So I've got to go all the way to down south, I guess. Mac and cheese and steamed veggies. That sounds like a good idea. For a meal. Can't go wrong with that, that's for sure. Alright. We're gonna head on out and start trucking. I'm gonna do some silage sales here. And take a road trip. And I mean that because I have to go all the way to the south end of the map to sell the silage bales, so you guys are probably going to see a different part of the map. Oh, I need to slam on the brakes. And we're gonna go pick up silage bales from the storage, which is down by the lumber mill. Yep, steamed vegetables and mac and cheese is good there because usually putting cheese on steamed vegetables is good. Especially like if it's broccoli. That's always a good combination, cheese and broccoli. Actually, this might not take very long for me to get to where I need to go. But it's a part of the map I've never really driven to, so I think it'll be interesting. I'm probably going to take a load down there. Ooh. Whoa! Oh, that's a crash counter. I'll put that at 2. It's so easy to just make quick turns like that. We're gonna turn here. Putting butter on steamed vegetables is good as well. I like doing that. It seems to have a nice flavor to it, but I think cheese is good too. Definitely cheddar cheese or a cheese sauce on steamed vegetables. go this way. I'm just gonna take a quick look and see if I have any surfboards kicking around. Or any other coffins for that matter. This is usually where the oh, I saw something. Oh my gosh, there's another coffin. Oh my god. Alright. Well, that's on there. Any more coffins? Yeah. Huh. I don't see any more coffins around here. That's kind of cool. I picked it up. Let's go. It's in the back now. Okay. All right. We're gonna go. I'm gonna have to unload, I think. Coffin's in there now with the surfboards. Just park this over here. Yeah, I have to clear these spawn areas now. This is going to be a lot of product when I get around to selling it. Oh, let's grab that. Turn around. I'm gonna just pop this one over here, I guess. Hello, Braden Hill. You hate winter. Is it getting really cold for you, Braden? That's going well. Well, where are you located? That's a lot of snow and ice. -3 outside. Is that Fahrenheit or Celsius? I should ask. They go by Celsius. Northwestern Michigan. Okay, yeah, you guys are gonna get really cold there. Yeah, all of a sudden, all this cold weather came earlier in the week. Yep. Hopefully it'll warm up. We're expecting snow, I think, Wednesday, maybe Tuesday. For me, it's cold, but not no snow yet for us, but it has been freezing stuff. It won't be till Wednesday or Tuesday. I think we'll probably see some significant snow. that. Oh, so no more high school. Yeah, I guess because it would be too cold. There's a lot of sporting events that have been canceled locally here too. So I've been told. Football being one of them. They do have sometimes soccer still where I am, and that's been canceled. It's just especially for outdoor playing fields. Oops, that's a little bit too forward, I think. Mistake. Drop that there. There we go. Oh, for the entire season? Oh. Okay. So you'll have to wait till next year, I guess. Unless you're a senior. Then you'd have to try to get into college football, I think would be your next step. Yep. That's what I was thinking. That's a good question to ask. Find out which team. Spartans or Wolverines. Elevate this up. Oh, so there's a big rivalry between those two teams? I had that too with our teams as well in high school, between the two local high schools. But more in basketball, I think. We had a football team, but that wasn't not a huge focus. It's more or less basketball at my school. And if you'll see usually like toilet paper thrown at the other school. our school got a fair amount of toilet paper thrown at it too as well. Let's pick these up like that. Dump those down. There we go. Too much weight, I bet. Let's see. Yeah, I went to the games as well. I usually hung out with friends on the bleachers while we watched. We had bands, of course, playing. We had a mascot as well. That wasn't too bad. Always enjoyed school stuff, activities. Band was majorly large, so different band, percussion. There was bells, of course. I think we had like let me think here. I think three band instructors, I think, as well. So yeah, I never really got into sports too much when I was in high school. I did watch some of the games and stuff, and I just kind of hung out on the bleachers. So I had some friends that were interested in that. I did enjoy watching the basketball though. I don't know if football just didn't really. I mean, we had a team, but no one really talked about the team too much. So not sure too much. Oh, and lacrosse was big. Yeah, lacrosse team, that was big. So it was basketball, lacrosse, and field hockey. So those were sort of the primary sports. There was a football team, but no one really paid attention to that sport, I don't think. So most of the focus was on basketball, lacrosse. They did try a swim team, but that never really materialized too much. Field hockey was huge. Me, I just watched because some of my friends wanted to watch, so we kind of hung out socially on the bleachers and just chatted while watching. That was sort of what we kind of did mainly. Alright, this is a lot of supply. Okay. What's here? School dances were fun. I was in, I guess, production setup class. So we have to set up basically the school dance and design it. I was in student leadership as well. I enjoyed that. So got to plan the events and set up the events, I guess, is sort of what I did mainly in high school. So it was kind of funny. I would be in leadership, and then I would go to production class, and I would already know what the plan was before some of my fellow students knew. Like, with the exception of maybe a few of other members from student leadership. I think there was one or two others in my class that did the same thing as me. But there was another group that was basically production and craftsmen. So what that means is they would be either woodwork or metalwork or mechanics. So they would be in those classes or drama class. Essentially, that would be in production class. Sort of how it went. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. So production class was to set up and design it is sort of what it went for. So that's what production class was for. So I think that's pretty much how it went, I think. And then student leadership would get the option to get out of class to help with the actual day of the setup of the event. That sort of went how it went. Especially if we needed extra hands to lift stuff. Drama class handled basically the audio aspect of it, I guess. that's how that went. We're going to take a truckload of silage. Start. I don't know how many of these I can fit on here. Oops. There's that one. And we'll do maybe 10 more, maybe? That should be to fill it up. Let's see if that works. That might be too many. Will this take any more? Nope. That's it. We're gonna go to the biogas plant, I think. Just way down south, I think. So leadership comprised of student council as well. So if you got elected to student council, you had to be in leadership. And then that was a mix match of both together. There was some people that weren't council members in the class, but they helped with the facilitating of different tasks and stuff, and organizing different events and stuff. And then council would make the decisions on what to do. Okay, I need to figure out where I'm taking this silage because I don't know where exactly the biogas plant is. I think it's way down south if I'm not mistaken. So we'll just head there. Yep. Oh, are you kidding me? Do I have to go to the animal dealer now? Okay. Let's go to the animal dealer then. Tag. Alright. Spin around. Means we have to go onto the noisy boat. This should get me a little bit more money. Ooh, that was pretty close. So I got 225,000 liters of silage on this one load, so I should probably get a fair amount. It'll be interesting when I predominantly have Mark Thor bales, because then I can move a lot more silage a lot quicker. I call them Mark Thor bales because they're so large. on here. I think my boat drifted forward. Yep, it did. Okay, let's see if I can get onto the boat somehow. Jump in here. Sometimes tabbing doesn't always work for some reason. Yeah, that one's not tabbing. I'll have to jump this way. Well, hello Carter. Welcome. Pleasant greetings to you. I hope you're having a fantastic day. I'm hoping I get a lot of money for this load because there's a lot of silage on this. So off we go. Oh, that's cool. How are you finding FarmSim 23? Are you enjoying it? It's a good move that they moved over to mobile because so many people have mobile devices these days. More so than like a console or a PC. It's hard. I could probably see that. You probably have to use you have to touch the screen to get things to move quite a bit, I'm guessing. A very tactile game. Oh, you hate it? Oh. Yeah, I haven't tried it out myself. I don't play a lot of mobile games, to be honest. Except for, you know, the odd, I don't know, weird game that you get off of Google Play Store, like Monopoly or something like that, but that's about it. Oh, Roblox is trash. Yeah. Yep, I can see. It's just not something that I really got into. Some games work for mobile and some just don't. as much as you try to make it work. People still like to have like a controller in their hand or something like that. I've never played Roblox. See, I would have thought Terraria would be a mobile game. Based on the design of it. But mind you, What I think they really need to do is like somehow allow you to like Bluetooth sync a Xbox controller to your phone. I'm not sure if you can do that. Maybe you can, but I think that would be a great option. Because there's Bluetooth on phones, there's Bluetooth on tablets, so why not? And then you can play the game using a controller. But I think they really want to focus on touchscreen functionality, but I don't know. I just don't think that's really practical in every scenario of gameplay. Alright, we're gonna swing this in. Nice. There we go. I better put the parking brake on. Oops. Oh, hit the L button. Parking brake. There's a little bit of a gap, but I think I'll be fine. Alright, let's drive off. We'll sell all of this. There we go. Mario Kart. So I haven't played any of the most recent games, but I loved it for Nintendo 64. So I imagine the current versions are probably just as fun. Oh crikey, is that where I'm going? Way over there? I don't think these are sold here though. I'm pretty sure they're sold back there. Let's see. Oh, they are? Huh, go figure. Okay. That was a nice chunk of money. Oops. Oh, this takes me out of debt. Right on. I love it. Well, beautiful. And I got my environmental score bonus out of that too. Very nice. Alright, let's go ahead and pay down some of my debt here. Wowzers. Repay. That way my taxes aren't so high. We'll go down to about, what, 13K. I'll still owe 15, but that's good enough. Well, I might have to sell some more silage. Still got a whole whack to sell. I'm drifting again. Yep. here. All right. That was beautiful, Jess. I got like my loan paid off by that load. Well, I still owe about 15 grand, but that was just fantastic. I'm telling you right there. All right. Oh, welcome back, Carter. State of Decay and Destiny 2. I played a bit of Destiny 2 on my PC. That was a fun game. I haven't played Payday 2 or State of Decay. I've heard of State of Decay. I think I might have seen it maybe in the Steam library, maybe. Or not the library, but the store. Or someone has either mentioned it to me. I do have Discord, yes. But I don't have a Discord channel. I kind of like, I'm kind of like Elon Musk. How Elon Musk kind of like, you know, hops from house to house. Well, I kind of hop from Discord channel to Discord channel. So that's how I do it. Oh, you can you can invite me. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah. Can I think my handle is what, Kiram Gaming? Yeah. I don't know how I do the I probably have to give, yeah, I think you can just search for Kiram Gaming. And then you'll see my logo there. And you just, or you can, there's another, what do you call it? You can join the 3J's Discord channel, because I'm in that group. I don't have, what do you call it? I don't have a Discord channel URL for that, but you could probably get me through there. Oh, you're on mobile? I'm on PC. All my games are on PC. Should have, I can't really unload, you can't go right there. Let's see. That was a bit crazy of a crash. Or a bump. That's a bump, not a crash. Maybe it's a crash. Alright, we're gonna go get one more load of silage. good to go. Okay. I appreciate it. I'm not on. Don't think I'm on Discord at the moment. Actually, I am. Let's see. Copy user ID. I think this would work. Here you go. That's my user ID. I think you can search for user ID. Or maybe not. It's Kiram underscore gaming, basically. I don't know why they give you an ID. That's weird. If you can't search for it. But yeah, that's supposed to be the user ID for, but that should be. But you can also search for, yeah, that. And my channel's logo will show up next to it. So, which is which is the maple leaf, the green maple leaf. I should probably really create a Discord channel at some point, I guess, for scenarios like this. Make it easier, then they can just share a Discord link. Okay. Ta-da! I don't have any friend requests sent to me. I have none pending. Generally, most people can add me if they're already in like a Discord channel that I'm already attached to. That's usually the better approach to do it. So I'm in so many channels. I'm in Argsy Gaming. I'm in 3J's. What else? Gaming Joy. Let's drop the silage bales. There we go. Ashy Bear, huh? Let's see. There, that should do it, I guess. I think that worked. Or not. I don't know. Pending all. Oh, there you are. Oh, and there's your Discord channel. Gotcha. There we go. Perfect. I'll load that up. Oh, hey. Sounds good. Alright. I'll load that up. It's always good to have good moderators, I guess. Yep. Throw that in there. I'm gonna take this one more load down. That should get me to what, another 50k? I don't know. Let's see. That's 225,000 liters of silage. The same load capacity as before. Oh, cool. Well, thank you. Hopefully you don't get too many people that are disrespectful in your channels. Sometimes it happens. I'm gonna take this last load down to Farmer Market. Why, thank you. I'm glad to be aboard. Okay, let's see here. Jump on here. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, we're drifting again. Drifting. How far did I drift this time? About the same as last time from this dot. Okay. Going to scroll up here and just jump. It's saving. Saving. Reverse. This time it's a reverse. I'll be out of debt, I think, with this load, maybe. Hopefully. Optimistically. I don't know. I'm right over the edge, too. That's pretty gnarly. There we go. Oh, okay. What does your community usually do? Is it all sorts of games or any particular games? Yep, I'm at fairly close to the edge, Jess. And I caused. Actually, I am. Oh boy. Randomish? Oh, gotcha. All sorts of people. No one ever talks. Oh dear. Getting pretty close. Yeah, I guess he's not as, he doesn't live on the edge like I do, I guess. Well, it can be that, or having people that will post stuff in there. Have to kind of like post like things about games that you enjoy. You can put screenshots of your gameplay sessions. That's always a good idea on a Discord channel. Something that I usually like to do, like I play Farming Simulator, so sometimes I'll post a scenic shot of a part of the map that I'm playing on. Or you can post pictures of different scenes in your video game from Destiny 2 or any other games that you play on. How do you grow your server? I guess mainly just being active in the community. You do have to post though, so you would have to basically post content that you're interested in, Carter. Or put something inside the channel that stimulates interest. So from Farming Simulator perspective, you could probably put like interesting articles about the game. So as an example, any recent mods that have been released for your game, or any news articles related to your game. If you post things like that, it will stimulate conversation. And that's really what you have to do. So, not too sure. I'll have to see if there's anything in your channel that interests me. I'll probably post, but that's usually what I usually do. Oh. And you can encourage your community to post too. Anyone that's in there. If they post something, encourage them to post something. You don't necessarily have to control the entire conversation. You can have your other people in there. I noticed that you have quite a few people in there. Just encourage them to post stuff. So if you know them personally, any of them that are personal, like maybe personal friends. Most people set up a Discord channel with personal friends or a gaming crew that you have, and you can encourage them to post stuff related to their gameplay sessions in there. And have conversations about any updates or changes to the video game, whether it's, you know, positive or negative. Oh, I think I made a mistake here. That's a problem. Hopefully Juan's not watching. I probably won't. Like, gosh darn it. That's what happens when you live on the edge. There we go. Try this forward a bit. Perfect. But for me, I'm not usually I don't post a lot in Discord channels. Um, I mean, I do sometimes, but I don't generally post for the sake of just posting. I only post what is of interest that I think is valid, so I'm very selective of what I usually post. Jess can probably contest to my habits in Discord. I don't think I've really even posted much in the 3J Discord channel. Um, yeah, Lumberjack mod. It gives me my superpowers. You didn't see a thing. Clark can't eat your heart out. That's all I have to say. Alright. Hopefully this will take me out of debt. I hope. Oh dear. Woo. Let's go in here. Oh, very nice. Superpowers. Nothing to see here, folks. Good gosh. 55K. Nice. Alright. That will pay off my debt. Right on. I'm happy about that. Where's my dollar figured? Am I in the right menu? Where's the money? Where's the money? There we are. Repay. 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 There we go. And I'm up 40K. See, it pays to be a hoarder. A hoarder of products. Because whenever you need that like extra little bit of cash, there's always something kicking around for you to sell. So if you know a hoarder, you just give them a big hug and kiss, okay? Because it may pay off someday. Might find a nice long lost treasure kicking around. Yep. There we go. Memes. You've got lots of memes on your server? Let's see. Departures and arrivals and... Oh yeah. Oh, you've even got a Twitch channel too. That's cool. To check that out. Oh, someone posted a car of the day. Oh, I like all those cars. They look nice. Backseat meme images. Oh yeah, people are posting stuff of the games on there. Well, nothing recent though. I don't think. Most are in 2023. But yeah, I would just grab, like stuff from your gameplays that you do and just put them in. There's a movie channel too, I noticed. Birthdays. You can create like events too in your community if you wanted to, especially if you get enough people that are as of a similar interest. Like like as an example with Jess and her channel, most of the people in there are farming simulator people or people who play American Truck Simulator or other simulator type games. So there's a lot of people that have certain things in common. So it makes it a little bit easier to direct the conversations a bit more. Um, and myself, I generally join a lot of farming simulator and simulation channels because that's the type of games I like to play. And then it's just a little bit easier to generate a conversation that everyone can get kind of behind and involved in. I think is generally how you want to do it. I mean, you can have channel like servers that have a lot of different interests and stuff like that. But if it's in some cases it may get a little bit too diluted and more difficult to manage or stimulate a response from your audience inside the servers because not everyone has a similar interest, if that makes sense. I think that's my thoughts with Discord servers and the challenges behind them. I'm in quite a few successful Discord servers, but they're more focused on a particular topic or game, and that generally is what makes them more successful, I think. But I think also putting on events might help too. Like if you have a group of people that are into playing a particular game that you like, you can put an event on. You've got a Twitch channel by the looks of it, so you could collaborate that into your event as well. So live stream the event and then encourage people to participate in the event in the Twitch stream. Let's see. Images. Oh yeah, you've got your score ranking up there and your build, so that's pretty cool. And a few screenshots. Yeah, so just whenever you do a game session each day or whenever you do it, just be sure to grab a couple of screenshots and just post it in there. And then also build some sort of schedule when you play so that people can join up whenever you're actually playing. Because I'm pretty sure other people in your community probably enjoy the same games as you do, right? I think that would probably be the best advice that I could give to increase it. Because you've got like 24. So just about 27 people, I guess, in total. So it's a pretty good start. The other factor you got to take into consideration is time zones. So that can add some challenges too. So not everyone might be on at the same time. Real life can kick in and affect things. Alright, we're gonna just take this truck back to the farm, I think. Oh. I think those are my thoughts on Discord. I can't say that I'm an expert on Discord simply because, like I said, I don't even have my own server. And I just run through my YouTube channel, and then, like I said, I connect up with other Discord server individuals, or I hang out in their established servers or communities. But I think it's because I'm mainly introverted. As if I ran my own server, I probably would have to be... I don't think... Well, I guess you don't really necessarily have to be fully involved. I mean, I have seen some Discord servers run by individuals that aren't that are successful, but they're not overly active in them. But mind you, they have an exceptionally good moderation crew in there, so that the owner of the server doesn't necessarily have to respond to everything, and the moderators can respond in kind, which I guess is essentially a good healthy aspect to a server. That way it's a community and not necessarily revolved around one person all the time. So maybe one day I might actually create a Discord server just for experimental case and just to see what happens and not really change how I do things and see how successful it is, to see if I actually do get a large community. I don't know. Be interesting. Can an introvert have a large successful Discord channel? I don't know. That was superpowers right there. Okay, we're gonna just do a quick check of all of the stuff and things around here. Okay, that's fine. I think my field's almost done. The contract might even be done already. Usually I get a shout out from Courseplay saying, hey, it's done. Here's another thing there. That seems to be fine. I'll just lift this one up here and dump this over here. Why didn't you go in? There we go. we gotta go back down here. This keeps on spitting out flour. There, that's my bread. Aren't you going in? And let's go see if we have any more preserves. I bet you this thing's almost full. There we go. Let's go take a look at our preserves now. I bet you I got some more preserves that jumped out. Maybe I got quite a few preserves over here. Oh wait, what the heck was that? Oh, that's a stump. Never mind. 2 containers of preserves. There we go. There we go. Alright. Well, I think it's supper time now. So I think I'm going to introverted, yes. Well, see, there you go. I guess an introvert can have some successful servers. I think also just being yourself too, I think is very important. Try not to rush things or force things. People don't really like that too much. I think people that work so hard for something don't tend to be very successful in all cases, depending on how you go about it, I guess. Yeah, that's very true. It's easier to hide behind text. But I'm kind of very fluid, so that's why I probably wouldn't be very good at running a Discord server. So I will reply if I'm feeling that I should reply, essentially. So it just depends on how I balance out my energy, I guess. So I think I'm gonna call it there, and I think I got a lot done, so I'll have to do some more silage sales, I think, the next time. I'm wondering if my contract is done, though. Should probably, I'm hoping it's almost done. Maybe we'll do a little ride along just to see. If it's almost done here. That's saving. Why are you saving? Oh. Oh, I might as well just do the rest of the ride along for this contract then. No point in ending the stream till this is done, right? Just has to go to the end of this row, and that'll be like 50K. I guess what I can do, this actually turned out pretty good. With the silage sales and stuff, I was worried that I was going to end up in the hole or something with all my spending that I did. But I think I'm turning out to be okay dokie. Let's see who's streaming. I'm surprised that I don't see Farm Sim Freak live streaming. Let's see what his channel's doing. Maybe he's not live streaming today. He did a stream yesterday. Oh, I don't think he's live streaming today. Because he usually kicks in at about 5. Let's see if there's anyone on Twitch. I got one person in mind, I think, on. I'm just going to check Twitch real quick, though. So there's a guy, let's see, twitch.tv. Nope. I think it'll be Farmer Klein today. He is live streaming. Looks like he's doing some grass work too, by the way. Alright, so looks like we're at the end of the field, so the farmer Klein is doing some grass work, so you can, and baling. You guys can give him a shout out, say hello, tell him that Kiram Gaming sent ya. And I'm gonna end this stream after I cash in this contract. This is the end of the row. So I should be up to 100, probably about 90K, I guess, or 80. Finished work. Perfect. I'll go ahead and cash this in. Collect. Perfect. Alright guys, thank you for checking out my live stream today. I'll be back on probably next weekend for another live stream on this map. I might do a bonus live stream randomly throughout the week, I don't know, but we'll see. It was nice meeting you, Carter Huffington. And also, Michael, as always, thank you for checking out the stream and popping in throughout the day. And Jess, same way, same thing. Likewise, thank you for jumping in and being as friendly and bubbly as you usually are. And we'll see you guys all in the next one. Cheerio. Bye.